All right, well, hello there, everyone, and welcome in to WPW Resist and Disorder 2025 edition. I am your host, the Killjoy, JTB, and I'm joined once again by my broadcast partner, Andrew Jensen.
It is it is amazing to be here. Resist and Disorder, if I remember correctly, number 8, which is just absolutely amazing.
This would be this would be the 3rd Resist and Disorder we've had, but probably the 8th pay-per-view we've had.
That's where I'm getting mixed up.
Well, regardless, we have a lot to go through tonight, ladies and gentlemen, but firstly, we do have a little bit of an announcement here. We got word in from a representative of the Matsumoto Corporation in regards to Morgan Reed. I'm gonna read that out for you guys right this quick second here. To the members of the Commission of Wolfpack Wrestling, this letter is to inform you that due to injuries sustained on the night of October 18th, Morgan Reed will not be able to take part in training or in-ring competition for the foreseeable future. Multiple imaging tests have revealed trauma to the head, for which she is already undergoing treatment. The severity and complexity of her injuries will make the length of her absence uncertain, but our medical team is hopeful that she will make a full recovery if she follows the recommended care plan of medical nanobot, aka nanite treatment, rest, pain management, medication, physical therapy. If you have any questions or require further information, please contact their offices. From Dr. Marcus Tran, MD of the Matsumoto Medical Division. And yeah, as we all saw in the go home show of Resist and Disorder, ladies and gentlemen, there was a very heated tag team match between Shuria and Haruka Daisuke taking on Morgan Reed and Hana Matsumoto in order for Shuria to get her chance to go after Haruka's streak. And during that match, Morgan suffered a very, very, very damaging blow to the head after a failed daredevil dive attempt. And it seems to be because of that, the unfortunate botched attempt is why Morgan Reed is currently undergoing treatment.
Yeah, we here at WPW value not only the safety but the well-being of our wrestlers, and it is with a heavy heart that we have to hear that news and report on it. But Morgan, we are wishing you all the best and nothing but a speedy and successful recovery. Exactly.
And let it be known that many people here in the WPW roster, whether it be main roster and or backstage personnel, will be waiting for your return. But as we move on from that, a lot is happening tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Plenty of title matches. All titles are on the line. It is going to be quite the exhilarating night of wrestling. And speaking of exhilarating, we have ourselves one hell of a match to kick things off with. But before we get into that, we're going to hear from one of the members of that matchup. We've been having a series of SOB matches on Saturday Night Showdown, and it's all culminating here in your opening match in a hardcore Hell in a Cell match between Sergeant Major Payne, Arctic Mantis, and one of the Fangs of Vega, Luther Bolphonheim. We are going to hear from Arctic Mantis.
It is that time of year, WPW fans. Resist and Disorder. A show culminating another year's hard work to the test. I am pitted against Sergeant Major Payne and Luther Bolphonheim inside the structure that's called Hell in a Cell. Interesting. Very recently, I had a dream about this structure. I was facing a man my size in green and camo, I was small, weird enough, and had pale skin, silver hair. But enough about that. In this upcoming three-way bout, it's difficult to focus on two opponents rather than being one. So, I decided to do some math. They say all men are created equal, but you look at me and my competitors, you can see that statement is half true. See, normally in a one-on-one match, I got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I wear a skull, so I am abnormal. You see, in this three-way bout, I got 33.3% chance of winning. However, when the two fighters decided to go after me at once, my chances of winning drastically go down. So if I knock one out, I take their 33% chance, add it to my percentage, and I got 66 2/3% chance of winning. And then I take my fighting prowess, multiply that by 2, and say I go after either Pain or Bolphonheim, I got a 33.2% chance of winning this Hell in a Cell. You see, gentlemen, the numbers don't lie. And they spell disaster for you two at Resist and Disorder. Best of luck.
You know, I don't really know too much about math, or math wasn't exactly my strong suit, but I like to say that that is all incredibly accurate.
I think it made up short in my brain, just trying to follow that.
Trust me, just as long as you don't try and divide by 0, you're fine. You'll be fine.
I'm just gonna stick with history. That was my strong suit.
Yeah.
And yeah.
But with that being said, let us go ahead and take guys on to ringside for this opening matchup. The following contest is a hardcore Hell in a Cell match set for one fall. Introducing first, representing the Four Horsemen, Sergeant Major Pain. Also, one half of the tag team Guns and Glory, his tag team partner Minuano, will be defending his Rockerboy championship later tonight in the main event, going up against Jacob Storm, which is going to be one hell of a main event that has been brewing for a little bit now. But I gotta say, this match has also been brewing up for a little bit because we're determining to see who the toughest SOB in WPW is, and I'm not at all surprised to see Major Pain in this lineup.
Oh, absolutely not. Sarge can definitely take a absolute beating, but then if you're not paying attention, he will turn on a dime and just start dishing it out better than anybody.
And introducing second, wrestling out of the frozen north, Arctic Mantis. Arctic Mantis getting this opportunity after beating Conchudo Oka, one of the members of the Matsumoto family, in an Extreme Rules match. In fact, all the competitors in this matchup won this opportunity via Extreme Rules matches. And so the commission decided to, put one more notch on that, one more rung on that ladder, and decided to add a cell to the mix, which, I don't know what the odds of increasing the winning drastic go up. I don't know.
I don't know either.
And introducing third, representing the Fangs of Vega, Luther Bolphonheim. And Luther got his spot by taking me on in an Extreme Rules match, which hurt a little bit, but, you know, you win some, you lose some.
In your case, lose more than some.
Yeah. But still, though, congrats to Luther. It has a pretty big history in regards to these kinds of matchups here. He had a very astonishing matchup against Jacob Storm back when he was known as Bubba Mayhem in the earlier days of WPW's return, in still probably one of the what most would consider an instant classic in WPW history.
Oh, definitely.
Here we go, Sergeant Major Payne. Obviously, no stranger to cage matches in the slightest. Was in the War Games match. It was the Four Horsemen taking on Ragnarok, and then more infamously, his matchup with Beowulf many years ago.
Definitely well, let's just say less than desirable outcome for Payne.
Mm-hmm.
Suffering it's been said, but yes, definitely suffering a major injury. And ultimately letting Beowulf pick up that win. But still, no stranger to these kinds of matches.
Yeah. And Arctic Mantis, very, very recently at this year's Stand Your Ground, incredibly grueling matchup against Nash in a last man standing match that went on for about an hour long. It's still one of the longest matches that we've ever had here in WPW. As we see now, Arctic going after Luther Bolphonheim as Major Payne trying to recompose himself a little bit. And a German suplex there by Payne.
But yeah, definitely a hour plus long I don't even think that would have been considered an Iron Man match. This was a match that would have tested the gods themselves.
Arctic briefly being tossed out. Payne taking down Luther, focusing his attention to Arctic Mantis as Luther trying to get back to his feet now focusing his attention to Arctic. Arctic taking down both Payne and Luther, and that springboard forearm accidentally taking out the referee at the same time.
Yeah, a little bit of collateral there. Arctic was going on an absolute tear, just taking down anyone and everyone. Unfortunately, ref got in the way.
And Luther here, not the only member of the Fangs of Vega we'll be seeing here tonight. In our next matchup, yours truly will be tag teaming with the Lucha Queen Hi-Jinx in a mixed tag team match. We'll be going up against both Calendar Hatafi and Sayden Bone Crusher. We're actually going to be hearing from Hatafi after this matchup.
It looks like all three competitors now on the outside.
Oof. European uppercut there by Payne. Serious. Oh, being knocked up against that cell there.
Yeah, and Payne just chucking Luther back into the ring as Arctic is just absolutely on ice skates.
Whipped into the corner. Payne with a right hook. Now into the middle turnbuckle and a bulldog out of the corner. Now into the cover. Arctic not paying attention to what he's currently grabbing a weapon. He looks like he's got the light tube taken out.
Yeah, that does look like the lights, but getting a kick out just in time to keep this match going.
And a snake eyes in the corner. Went for the cover, but it can't count out one.
Yeah, Payne with that cross body pin, just absolutely keeping an eye on Luther, just in case. Oof. And yeah, it looks like we should have some blood.
It does seem that way. And also, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to place in your bets as to who you think the toughest SOB will be by the end of this matchup.
Yeah, all three of these gentlemen have definitely made a name for themselves as tough. But who will be the toughest of the tough?
Looks like Arctic was trying to get Pain into the corner. Referee kind of getting in the way, and we're getting a bit of double team action, but headbutting both the heads of Arctic and Luther together. And leaving Luther hung out to dry. Oh, now coming from behind with a sleeper hold by Arctic. But Pain reversing it into a stunner.
Yeah, Pain foregoing his traditional battle armor, instead going light. But the only piece he kept was definitely that helmet, and oh boy, is he gonna need it.
Oh yeah. Fireman's carry from Arctic, leaving Luther hung out to dry. Now going after Pain. Quick knee to the gut, and a kick to the back of the head. Putting that wrist lock on Luther, but Luther reversing and a springboard forearm. Whip into the ropes. Oh, and that shoulder tackle there.
Now it's Arctic back in control of this match, just taking out both competitors, but solely focusing on Pain. Oof.
Quick dragon screw there by Pain to Arctic, followed up with a Kamagoye by Luther. Up into the ropes with the knee and a swift kick to the back. And reversing whatever it was Arctic Mantis had planned, Irish whip onto the apron. Pain following suit. Got something planned, but looked like Arctic was quickly able to make it back in the ring.
We saw the light tube make an appearance, but apparently that got thrown out of the ring. So far, no weapons have been used.
And whipping Luther to the outside this time. Arctic Mantis trying to recover on the apron there. As Pain putting in the work on Bolphonheim.
Oh. Yeah, looks like Luther's head catching.
Oh! And a DDT busting Arctic Mantis open.
I believe Pain is the only one not bloodied, and he was the one that actually cracked open both competitors.
Oh, the big forearm there by Mantis.
Mantis put a little bit of authority behind that.
And Luther with a series of kicks to Mantis. Oh, Arctic fighting back, shoving him down. Now going for the cover, but Pain right there to break it up. Going for that suplex there. Luther rolling to the outside. A swift elbow drop there by Pain. Oh. Pain went for that howitzer, but Arctic caught it, but it looked like Pain was still able to one-up him with that belly to back.
Yeah, and then just getting absolutely chucked out of the ring by Luther.
Mantis coming from behind. Looks like we're getting some double team action here with Arctic and Luther. Double slam by both competitors, but obviously with these kinds of matchups, yeah, with these kinds of matchups, these brief team ups are very short lived.
Yeah, absolutely. Strange bedfellows.
Oh,
ooh!
Electric chair drop there by Pain, knocking out both Luther and Mantis.
Yeah, Pain pulling out some moves we don't normally see him do.
And Luther being tossed to the outside now. Again, Bolphonheim up to his feet. And that uppercut. Mantis trying to hype himself up a little bit, waiting for Luther and Pain to take each other on as Luther hits him with that super kick.
Oof. And Pain just absolutely thrown over the edge of the stairs.
Oof. Slam to the stairs again. Mantis now heading to the outside of the ring, following suit. I went for a super kick, but just barely missing it. Oh! Mantis just in the ring, just barely enough time to dodge that super kick from Luther. Now going for the cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2. All three competitors back in. Looks like Mantis is calling for a team up with Pain, but Luther able to escape. Whipped into the corner. Mantis in from behind. Oh, here we go. Mantis with an Arctic bomb into the cover. 1, 2, no.
An Arctic bomb right there in front of Luther. Ballsy move.
A series of knee strikes into the midsection. Oh, the big boot. The Mantis on the top turnbuckle on a flying forearm.
Yeah, kick Pain away before taking flight.
But Pain still getting that Uranagi in. And that head scissor takedown.
Pain firing on all cylinders. Let me rephrase that. All three of these gentlemen fighting on just firing on all cylinders, just giving everything they got.
And the belly to belly by Pain. Now a series of forearms there by Luther. One for the Lou test press, but Arctic reversing into a test press of his own.
Shots the inside of the leg. Now Arctic just picking the scraps of Pain in the corner.
On the full weight into that, but Pain. Oh! Pain brief into a roll up, not into a pin though, as Luther looking for a table now.
Luther, get the tables.
Pain with those series of elbows to get out of that hold from Luther. Now the same to Mantis. Oh, Pain though. Immediately right here with a blitzkrieg. Landed onto Luther, but Mantis right there to break up the pin attempt.
We got a blitzkrieg. Oh, man. But yeah, with Mantis right there, definitely not the best time for a pin.
Dropping the double knees on a Pain, but Luther right onto Arctic. But Pain back up to his feet now. And that quick shoulder tackle. A big kick to the back of the head now. It was like Pain was trying to drag Arctic over to the corner there, but instead tossing Luther out. But Mantis having him lean on the ropes there.
Oof.
Just stretching him out there.
Yeah, just stretching him out and over the top.
Now leaving him hung out to dry. Looks like Mantis is trying to go for a springboard forearm there, but Luther right there to catch him. Look like, oh!
Oh.
Luther now just once again leaving Pain hung out to dry. I think he's been landed on probably every single rope in this matchup so far.
Probably. Oh, Pain getting stretched out.
And dropping both the knees on him. Reverse DDT. Luther whipping Pain over to the apron. Mantis with that takedown, getting Luther back up to his feet. And a double Russian leg sweep there by Pain and Mantis. And Pain whipping Arctic Mantis into the onto the apron.
Now the two of them doing a little do-si-do.
Oh, fireman's scary, but Mantis or Pain escaping. And that big takedown there by Pain. And get a little bit of payback, leaving Luther hung out to dry, now going for the pin, but Mantis right there to break up the attempt. Swift neck breaker there by the Hunter. It looks like Luther and Mantis are kind of coordinating a little bit here.
Maybe just a little.
Oh, well.
Well.
And Luther landing that super kick. European uppercut there by Mantis. Luther trying to escape a little bit. Another
Pain
uppercut.
in hot pursuit. Ooh.
Luther trying to hype up the crowd a bit as Pain continuing to go to work on Mantis. Well, Mantis back in the ring. All three men back in the ring now.
Ooh, Pain going for something, but
Oh,
grabbed him.
the headbutt, and I think he busted Pain open.
Yeah, absolutely. Now all three of these men are bloody.
And then Luther, oh, series of forearms ending with a lumbar check. Oh, hip toss there by Payne. Luther on the outside. That side slam there by the Sergeant Major. Oh, Luther going for the cover now. 1, 2. No, kick out at 2.
Oh. Arctic was out. That was probably the best chance for Luther to sneak a win, but Payne just ultimately still having some fight left.
Slamming Mantis into the cell wall there. Looks like Payne's going for another weapon here. What has he got? The barbed wire bat is now in play, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, many a match. Payne has definitely had a run-in with Barbie.
Well, Mantis coming in from behind with the Mantis trap.
Right
into the cover. 1, 2, 3. Here's your winner and the WPW Toughest SOB Arctic Mantis. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it appears that the numbers did not lie.
Oh man, the math was mathing, and Arctic came out on top.
Yeah, obviously, you know, maybe no weapons have been used, but maybe that was part of some underlying message between maybe all three competitors. You don't need to use weapons to show how much of a tough person you are. Who knows?
I mean, yeah, maybe. Payne definitely got his head bashed off that table right there at the end. But still, though, not a single weapon in use, surprisingly.
Also, probably one of the few Havel-Sun matches I've watched where no one's broken out of the cage.
We had a chance there, but no, the cage held strong.
Yeah. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is your toughest SOB match of WPW. Congrats to Arctic Mantis. But now we're going to be going into some tag team action. I got to go prepare for that matchup because I hear Hi-Jinx is already waiting for me in Gorilla. So, as I head on down to that match, we're going to hear from one of the competitors that we'll be facing. We're going to hear from Calendar Hatafi.
Bombsticks to little kids, doo-da, doo-da, and dancers and clown girls and kinks, so do-da day. Oh, Sayden, darling, are you ready? I think I am.
Stuff it, Hatafi. Sayden's already in Gorilla. Try not to get disqualified.
Oh, Pooh, you're about as fun as a Naj. I suppose I can leave this here. And where by the son of Coffee were you hiding that?
The following contest is a mixed tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, she is one half of the Lucha Queens, Hi-Jinx.
That's right, folks. Hi-Jinx is here to play. And it is always time for a dance break. But during that dance break, don't forget to get a pair of Thrills kicks available at every single one of our stands here tonight. You can order them online, order them through your phone, order them anywhere and everywhere. Yes, one of the most energetic Lucha Queens, teaming up with my broadcast partner to take on two of the Fangs. But let's see what they can definitely do tonight.
Introducing her tag team partner, wrestling out of Toledo, Ohio, he is the Killjoy JTB.
Oh, and JT bringing out the battle helm tonight. Oh man, don't know how much good that's gonna do for him, but definitely glad to see he brought out his pay-per-view best.
And introducing their opponents, the team-up of Sayden Bone Crusher and Calendar Hatafi, the Fangs of Vega.
Oh, and the Fangs are here tonight. Hallandar definitely showing off. And Sayden, always a wonderful sight to behold. Definitely a tough match tonight for JT and Hi-Jinx. And here we go with the ladies starting it off. Definitely first thing you notice is the absolute size advantage that Sayden has over Hi-Jinx. Just absolutely towering over the Lucha Queen. But still, oof, Hi-Jinx, her small but fast frame, definitely something. And surprisingly strong for him. Definitely not to be taken light of. Oof. Oof. Dropping the knees right there. Oop, going for a pin. 1, 2. Hi-Jinx with a quick 2 count. Oof. Oh, insane with an absolutely powerful scoop slam. Oh, I'm making it so that way Hi-Jinx can't get back up. And now just wrenching on the neck. Just constantly making it so that way Hi-Jinx can't get to her feet on her own. A hard Irish whip, but still Sayden with an answer. And just shot after shot. And a kick out at 1. Staying with that rising knee has been in absolute control of this match. Now the tag with the men in. And JT going for a ride. Quick pin, 1. Oh, he did get the 2. JD with a hip toss and then dropping the elbow onto Hatafi. Just trying to see if he can get some kind of advantage. Ooh. And a running kick. Throwing Hatafi. Now Hi-Jinx and Sayden back in. Oof. Oh, and Hi-Jinx just absolutely flying up and over Sayden. Sayden probably looking for a power bomb there. But Hi-Jinx, oh, and Hi-Jinx using her as a step ladder. Now JT and Hatafi back in. JT though, going for a quick hip toss. Well, why is he rolling out of the ring? Oh! With a Hatafi hot on his tails with the dive. JT, hard shot into the stairs. Oh. And Hatafi just following up with an absolutely brutal stomp. Both competitors back in at 7. Hatafi going for that baseball slide, but nobody home. And JT going for just got a snake eyes. JT managing to turn the tides in his favor for a minute. Hi-Jinx getting taken down by a shoulder tackle, able to roll out. Oof. And Sayden with a little taunt to body. Oh, Hi-Jinx looked like might rake the eyes or did something there. And a crossbody over the top rope. Oh. And now, little back and forth. Now both competitors in the ring at 8. Hi-Jinx though with a quick flurry of kicks. Rolling into the pin. Kick out at 1. And Hatafi catching JT with a crossbody. Oh. Back check. Oh. Hatafi was going for something though. JT able to counter it into a DDT of his own. Oh, and a snapmare. I gotta say, JT and Hi-Jinx showing great teamwork. Oh! Sayden would probably go for military press. Oh! A little back and forth. Hi-Jinx with the 2, Sayden with a 1. Oh, and just absolutely throwing Hi-Jinx up and over. Sayden just absolutely busting Hi-Jinx against that top turnbuckle. Oof. But catching one in return. And bouncing Sayden off the second rope. JT not paying attention though, but getting a tag on the back. JT lining him up. Oof. But Sayden managing to roll out of the way just in time. Or excuse me, Hatafi rolling out of the way just in time. Oof. Oh, Sayden with a brutal pile driver. Oof. And a vicious right. And again, just bouncing Hi-Jinx's head off the turnbuckle. Oof. Seems like most, if not all, the tags have actually been Hi-Jinx and JT this match, which is very surprising. Oof. Oh, JT going for that flying forearm, but just barely missing. JT's got Hatafi up, bouncing him off the turnbuckle, and then just throwing him aside. Now here we go again with Sayden and Hi-Jinx. Sayden with the shoulder tackle. Oof. Now just a headbutt. Oh, and a series. Oh, an absolutely vicious series of rights. And now Sayden tagging Hatafi in. Seen a little bit of communication and unity from the Fangs. Oof. There goes JT to the outside. Hatafi lining him up. Oh! And JT with a vicious right catching Hatafi before he could dive out. And it's just suplexed. Oh. Kick out at 1. Sayden went for a pin, though. Kick out at 2. Oh! And Hi-Jinx catching Sayden midair for a scoop slam. Sayden hard elbows, but Hi-Jinx finally getting her back in the ring. Oh, and a splash off the top rope. Hatafi coming in, thinking better of it, though. Kick out at 1. Oh. And a beautiful springboard off the second rope. Catching Sayden for all of it. Now Sayden just throwing Hi-Jinx with a pin. Kick out at 1. Hi-Jinx just absolutely getting an exploder. Now it's Hatafi and JT back in. And JT with that hard rising knee. And another butterfly suplex. Oh, Hatafi's got JT up. Oh, he's got him locked in, but JT just able to get out. Oh, got the claw on him. Choking out JT with a pin. Oh, and Hi-Jinx just coming in like a missile to break it up. Now a tag again. Sayden with absolute brutal headbutt, now just wrenching on the neck. Now quick tag again to Hatafi and JT. Now JT looking to stretch them out. Oh. But Hatafi able to get a knee up and catch JT right above the eye. Oof. Oh. And both of them going for something. Oof. And missed, but that elbow definitely did it. Now JT and Hatafi back in again. And JT's got him up. Oh, and a hard slam back down. And Hatafi with a counter forearm. Oh, and JT with just a textbook scoop slam. Again, the tag into Hi-Jinx just absolutely eats a lariat. Now Sayden showing off a bit of that strength. But Hatafi passed out on the outside. Sayden, though, top rope leg drop. Oh, kick out at 2. Oh, going for another leg drop off the second rope. Hi-Jinx getting out of the way. Oh, and a suplex of her own. Oh, and a spine buster by Sayden. But looks like, yep, Hatafi back up on the apron. Oof. JT going for a lariat, but missing. Oof. A forearm and a running bulldog. Uh-oh. Wait, what's Hatafi going for here? Oh, elbow off the top, halfway across the ring. Oh, kick out at 2. Hatafi can barely believe their own eyes. Again, JT just throwing them into the turnbuckles and then out into the ring. But Hatafi with a step up enziguri. Hatafi missing the leg drop. Oh, and JT with the hip toss and then just trying to do what he can to soften up that arm. JT going for a pin. Nope. Kick out at 1. Oof. Now JT just absolutely abusing Hatafi in the corner. Oh, and a brutal running knee. Oof. Hatafi giving him a DDT, but 1, 2. Kick out at 2. Looks like he cut JT open right above the eye. Oh. Hi-Jinx with the pin. 1, 2. Oh, kick out at 2. Hi-Jinx with the high C. Hi-Jinx with the miscalculation, but now Sayden just absolutely dropping Hi-Jinx. Hatafi coming back in, but JT still somewhere on the outside. Oh, and Hatafi just dropping. Just doing a little bit of a baseball slide by the looks of it. Oof. Hatafi might be favoring that knee a little. Oof. Hi-Jinx. Oh! Throwing Sayden right into Hatafi as he was going for my broadcast partner. Oh! And Hatafi getting out of the way as Hi-Jinx just absolutely lands on JT. And Sayden with the double axe handle from the top. Oof. And we have chaos on the outside here. Spanish announce table fearing for their lives. It looks like this is starting to devolve into an outright brawl. Up to the count of 9. Reminder, we go up to 20 here. It looks like, yep. Hatafi and JT on the outside. Oof. And 3.
And here are your winners, the Fangs of Vega.
Well, congratulations to the Fangs. A very, very game JT and Hi-Jinx tonight, but still just not quite enough. But congrats to the Fangs nonetheless. Well, as we wait for my broadcast partner to get stapled back up and make his way back up here to the ring, or excuse me, to the commentary booth from the ring. Next match, we got Montgunnery versus Ignatius Black. And oh man, we have, you know, we have a hell of a show, but this is definitely going to be one of the highlights of the night.
Oh, ow. God damn.
Yeah, looks like you got your bell rung there a couple of times.
Yeah, bell rung and then some. Oof. Can I get some? I may need some like medical attention here. Got that nasty cut. Ugh.
Well, after this, I think we all have a little bit of PTO time we're going to need to take because, oh man, I hate to say this, but you actually earned that one.
Yeah, I appreciate it. But as Andrew was just saying here, we got ourselves our first title match of the night, ladies and gentlemen. But before we head down to ringside for the matchup, we're going to hear from the man who is challenging for the Underground Championship. We're going to hear from Ignatius Black.
The humanoid form known as Montgunnery stands in my way. He holds something my liege seeks, the Underground Championship. Montgunnery, there's no doubt that you're listening to this message, so lean in close. Embrace the Everblack, give in to the Eldritch. The tendrils will surround you, fill every orifice, and then you will belong to him, and the Underground Championship will be mine. Oh, don't worry. I'm not threatening you. I'm simply telling you what's going to happen. Think of it as a spoiler. That's what they call it, don't they? You'll see me in the ring, Montgunnery. And until then, I'll see you in every dark corner of every dark room you inhabit. Ciao.
It will never not be the slightest bit of creepy whenever Ignatius talks.
Yeah, no, especially tendrils. Ah.
Yeah, I have some suspicions as to who his patron is, but I think it's one of those cases where you don't want to say their name out loud.
I don't think so. No.
But yeah, let's go ahead and take you guys on to ringside for our first title match. The following contest is a singles match set for one fall and is for the WPW Underground Championship. Introducing first, the challenger. Wrestling out of the void, Ignatius Black. And here he comes, the Dark Magician himself. He won this opportunity after defeating 7 other competitors in a very, very big 8-man showcase match at Ascension 1. But there are multiple competitors in order to get this opportunity here tonight, and is, gone through even more after that, after the fact.
Oh, definitely. If anybody has earned and cemented the right to be here in this match tonight, it is this conduit of another entity outside of our realm of existence.
And introducing next, he is the Sheriff of WPW and is the WPW Underground Champion, Montgunnery. Montgunnery has been holding on to that championship since this year's Stand Your Ground, winning it off of Greg Terrace defended it successfully at Ascension, won his first ever title defense, and now he's defending it again here tonight at the 2025 edition of Resist and Disorder.
Yeah, the Sheriff is back in town. He definitely earned the right to be champion, but this could be one of the biggest challenges he has faced yet.
There's the challenger and the champ. Here we go. Ignatius trying to put a hold on Montgunnery, but Montgunnery quickly reversing it, attacking in from behind. Oh! A brief drop kick to the side of the head there.
Yeah, catches Ignatius with both barrels.
A reminder, this is one of 4 title defenses here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Later on, we get the Shiva challenging Cal-Amity for the WPW Synthwave Championship. And then later after that, in a double main event, we have a triple threat match between Hana, Matsumoto, and Alma Valen for the Rockergirl Championship. Montgunnery with a hurricane run to the outside to Ignatius. Ignatius very quickly getting back up to his feet to fight back. And as I said earlier, Minuano will be defending his Rockerboy championship against Jacob Storm. Oh. We'll also be having a series of #1 contendership matches in the near future to determine who will be going up against these various champions. And Montgunnery just putting the work in, laying the beat down on Ignatius as Ignatius takes Montgunnery down this time. And that elbow drop to the back of the head.
Yeah, just catching him in time.
We're at the count of 9. And both in at the count of 10. But Ignatius taunt-a-bodied. Into the cover now, but a kick out at 1. Oh, but Ignatius reversing, putting Montgunnery in the corner, but Montgunnery reversing at the same time. Oh! What does Ignatius have planned here? He's on the top turnbuckle this time. An elbow drop onto the Sheriff.
Yeah, clearing a good chunk of the ring for an elbow drop.
Being handed a slip here of the betting odds right now. Right now, it's apparently split down the middle, 50-50.
Oh, man. Half the crowd is cheering for the speaker of the Eldridge, and the other half is rooting for the sheriff. Oh man. If you were going to tell me this was how my night was going to go, I probably wouldn't have believed you.
Yeah, I know, honestly, I'd probably say the same thing. Oh! Knee knocking Montgunnery down, now with a neck crank. Oh! A big kick! Into the cover, but a kick out at one. And that atomic drop there by Ignatius. Now dragging Montgunnery over to onto the ropes, it seems. Right hook, chop across the chest, and now wrenching that knee around that middle rope. And that kick into a backflip there. A drop kick by Montgunnery.
Yeah, oof.
With that standing moonsault.
Yeah, Montgunnery just showing off a little.
Forearm there by Montgunnery. What has he got planned? A stunner off the apron this time. Montgunnery on the top, going for the splash by Ignatius, rolling out of the way. A Lutez press there by Ignatius. And Ignatius going for the Daredevil dive, but unfortunately just barely missing the mark, although he's very quickly able to recuperate after that. Oh! And the standing ovation on the outside. Now Montgunnery with a series of chops out of the elbow. We are at the count of 6. Montgunnery on the top turnbuckle now. Oh!
Oh! Montgunnery go for a corkscrew arm drag off the top.
Montgunnery throwing Ignatius back into the ring now. And went for the springboard splash, but Ignatius rolling out of the way just in time. Oh! I think that was the Tesla's device right there. Ignatius, however, not capitalizing on a potential pin. But that's because he's probably going... Oh, for the prestige. And now into the cover. 1, 2, no! We almost had a champ right there.
Oh, 2.8.
That springboard kick there. Taking Montgunnery down, getting him back up to his feet. Oh, trying to grab Montgunnery. Montgunnery, though, just dodging out of the way, and another kick. Quick kick to the gut. Oh, series of blows followed up with a super kick. How about Montgunnery now? Get hyped up. Oh, Swift kick to the side there. And the Hurricane Rana. Into the cover now. 1, 2, no.
Oh, Montgunnery with the flurry of offense. Just doing his best.
Oh, the leg drop across the back of the head.
Yeah, bouncing him off the bottom rope.
Another kick into a backflip. And a cutter on from behind. And that's standing shooting star press into the cover now. 1, no. Saying dropkick and a springboard splash across the back.
They got a little bit extra hang time.
Oh, to the top rope now. Couple looking for high noon. And unfortunately, Ignatius rolling out of the way.
Just missed it.
And nobody home as Ignatius out trying to put odds into his favor into this matchup here with that scoop slam. Oh no, Ignatius channeling the powers of his deity. Oh, forearm and a running bulldog out of the corner. And a big clothesline there by the magician.
Another just oof.
Oh, trying to take Montgunnery up to the top turnbuckle, but Montgunnery fighting back. But from behind now, Montgunnery's still able to fight back. Now Montgunnery with that spinning head scissor takedown. As Ignatius tries to recover on the corner, Montgunnery though setting up for a standoff. That may have been enough to knock Ignatius out. That could be it. 2 and 3. And here's the winner, and still WPW Underground Champion, Montgunnery. Montgunnery still the champ after tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Although I will admit there were a couple of moments in that matchup, particularly after that prestige by Ignatius, I thought we were gonna have a new champion there, but Montgunnery just barely able to stand out on top.
Absolutely, but still, congrats to both of these men for putting on an absolute banger of a match.
Yeah. With more to come. And before we get into our next matchup here, we have a submission match up next, but before that, obviously there's been a lot of developments here in WPW, more particularly a development within the Matsumoto family. Obviously we know that Shuria will be going after the streak once again later on tonight against Haruka Daisuke. But in order to get that opportunity, Shuria had to join the Matsumoto family, which was actually part of the reason why that tag team match happened in the Go Home show. That can only happen if Shuria agreed to join the Matsumoto family, which she has accepted. It's part of the reason why she's getting this opportunity again tonight. But not everyone has been exactly happy with that development, one of which being a very close friend of Shuria, that being the warrior princess Kathjina Quincy. We're gonna hear what Kathjina has to say in response to this recent development. Shuria. Even though we have only known each other for a brief moment, you betrayed our sisterhood. You used my strength, my dreams, my destiny, just to further your own ambition. You're a coward. But this betrayal won't break me. It will forge me into a stronger, more ruthless warrior. You'll face Haruka, but the weight of your betrayal will be heavy. When I'm done with you, everyone will know the cost of crossing Kathjina. I'm coming for you, and I won't go easy on you. I have found people who accepted me as they accepted you, but you sought to defeat the undefeated. You have made your bed. Lie in it. We have some heated words coming in from the warrior princess herself. And obviously making that declaration, she is coming after Shuria, but when, who knows? But I can already say I honestly wouldn't want to be on the bad side of Kathjina.
No, absolutely not. Oh boy, anybody associated with the Horsemen, I would not want to be on their bad side at all.
Yeah. But as we ponder the possibilities of what could happen as a result of Shuria's actions, we're gonna go ahead and take guys on the ringside because we got ourselves a submission match coming at you next. So with that being said, let's go ahead and head down. The following contest is a submission match. The only way to win is to make your opponent tap out. Introducing first, wrestling out of Karamorin, she is the Witcher, Draven, Dunn. Yeah, now this came as a result of a series of assaults that have happened in the backstage area. Some instigated by Lady Kathjina, some of the others instigated by Draven Dunn, and yeah, the commission wants to put a stop to that and are now forcing them to take part in this submission match here. Which is a little interesting choice, given that neither of these competitors are really known for their technical prowess, as far as I am aware. So it'll be interesting to see how both these competitors step out of their zones.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be real interesting to see, especially both of them on level ground.
Hmm. And introducing the challenger. She is the queen of the Winterfell, Lady Kathjina. And tweeting on social media just before she came out here saying, "All right, you discount hunter, time to be rid of you. I'm done playing nice."
Yeah, Lady K absolutely not mincing words on the way out.
Coming out here in her battle gear. She came out to this at during the 8-woman showcase match at Ascension. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Submission match is now underway. Irish Whip into the corner and tossing Draven into the middle of the ring. Oh, what a big slam there by Draven. The Lutes press to cap things off. Oh, drop the double knees there. All right, here we go. First submission hold locked in, but almost as soon as it's locked in, Kathjina able to escape it.
Yeah, looked like a arm lock, or yeah, some form of an arm lock. But yeah, Lady K able to hurry up and get out, thankfully.
Swift elbow drop on the back there. Now a couple of stomps onto the forehead. And another time of dropping both the knees down, styling on Draven a bit.
And the back flip, dropping the knees right on the sternum.
Draven, though, quickly back up to her feet once again. And whipping Kathjina to the outside. Again, Kathjina back up to her feet, tossing her up against the ring. Oh, the jawbreaker there by Draven. Tossing Kathjina back into the ring. Oh! What's Draven got planned here? Oh, Kathjina able to escape. Trying to whip her into the corner, but Draven looked like she had something planned there, but quick tackle by Kathjina. Now going to the top rope. We should be planning here tonight, and a drop kick off the top.
Lady K came to definitely take it out on the Witcher tonight.
Oh, looks like another submission hold was attempted, but Kathjina once again able to escape. Irish Whip into the corner. Oh, went for that spear, but Draven reversing it into a DDT. A quick Lutes press there by Kathjina. Draven over the top to the outside goes the Witcher.
Draven clearing the top rope, taking it to Lady K on the outside.
We're back into the ring. Draven to the top turnbuckle this time now. Oh, for the leg drop, but Kathjina rolling out of the way. Takedown by Kathjina, now dropping both the knees onto the arm. Now a series of stomps onto Draven. Kathjina looking for an opportune moment to try and lock in a submission move here.
A submission of some sort.
Oh, the erudite though, right out of nowhere by Draven, but see if she can try and use that to her advantage here. Now, yeah, putting a bunch of pressure on that shoulder, but Kathjina with the sweep of the leg. Oh, side slam there by Draven. Elbow drop off the top. Draven continuously keeping the odds in her favor in this matchup. Kathjina gonna have to think about a way to turn this around for her, as Draven is continuing to wail on the Winter Fate, but now Kathjina with a reverse Lutez press. A swift kick reversal by Draven. Series of stomps onto the forehead there. Now more stomps across the chest. Now Draven to the top turnbuckle. What could she be planning here? Telling Kathjina to get back up to her feet. And that diving elbow. But Kathjina right there waiting for her on the outside. Tossing Kathjina back in the ring now. Oh, and that big power bomb there. And going for it a second time. Quick stomp on the ankle there. Kathjina the top turnbuckle. Oh, going for the splash, but nobody home. Up and out, Draven going to the top once again. And another elbow drop. It looked like Draven was going for a suplex there by Kathjina, very quickly able to escape it. Russian leg sweep by the Fae. You know, just a series of right hooks into the face, but a jawbreaker there by Draven.
Draven just trying to do what she can to get the upper hand.
That back elbow.
Draven just going for these headshots again and again.
Another suplex. Draven just giving Kathjina zero opportunities to lock in any sort of submission attempt. As Draven once again goes to the top turnbuckle, but nobody home, as Kathjina looked like she was also trying to prevent Draven's maneuver there.
Yeah, both of them trying to go for something, and one worked, but the other didn't. It's hard to tell which way it went.
I would say task failed successfully for both.
Pretty much.
More so for Kathjina than Draven, but that's just my own personal opinion. And that quick clothesline there by Kathjina. A quick shoulder tackle there by Kathjina, taking Draven down, but Draven quickly back up to her feet, but Kathjina quickly taking her back down. To the top turnbuckle and an elbow drop to the outside.
Lady K just throwing caution to the wind.
And now Kathjina to the top turnbuckle. An elbow drop, giving Draven a taste of her own medicine. Now taking the Witcher into the corner now. Trying to go for a scoop slam, but Draven reversing it into a DDT. Oh, like, hey, fighting back. And here we go. Oh!
Lady K got the head scissors in.
Yeah, first attempt in after the Winter's Judgment. Was able to land, but unfortunately not enough to put Draven away. Whipped into the corner. Draven, no, fighting back. Kathjina, though, fighting back out of the corner. And a clothesline. And another clothesline. That single-leg drop kick then. Now probably looking at things off here, going off the top, telling Draven to get back up to her feet. And the crossbody. Oof. Draven in from behind. Oh! The Witcher sign landing perfectly and going to a crossface submission. But Kathjina able to escape. Now Kathjina to the top turnbuckle. Elbow drop once again to the outside.
Yeah, both these women got to remember, you can't end it on the outside. You got to get in the ring with a submission.
Kathjina once again going to the top turnbuckle. Draven, was in the zone, but rolling out of it to prevent that splash. Oh. Draven and the corner send Kathjina up for an erudite. And now into another crossface submission. Will that be enough to put Lady Kathjina out? But no.
Oh, thankfully Lady K able to get out.
Oh, what a clothesline into the corner. Like Kathjina quickly back up to her feet, taking out Draven. I'm just raking at the face. Tube slam there by Kathjina. They go into the middle turnbuckle. Oh. The middle rope crossbody landing perfectly. Now an Irish whip into the corner. Taking on Draven once again. Locking that knee into the neck. Oh. Oh. Oh, Draven, the series of takedowns here to Kathjina. Oh. Probably looking for another opportunity here. Oh, but I waited a little too long as Kathjina reversing with those forearms.
Oh. And just bouncing the knee off the mat. Lady K maybe trying to soften up a knee or a limb there.
Now taking Draven into the corner. But Draven fighting back. Into another submission. With that arm lock. Looks like Lady K able to escape. Well, for an Irish whip into the corner, but whipped into the ropes this time. And Lady Kathjina, oh, went for Winter's Judgment, but Draven reversing into a clothesline. And another erudite. Oh, and now locking in the Boston Crab. And Kathjina's tapping out. And here's your winner, Draven Dunn. Well, I don't know about you, but I feel like that is a bit of a disappointment if I ever did see one.
I mean, I a little yes, but at the same time, Draven did win it clean, so.
I guess she did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, as I go, I don't know. I don't know what the I don't know what to think. I guess congrats to Draven, but it is what it is. There's always a next time. There's always a next time.
Yep. Always another chance.
But speaking of chances, we have a title opportunity coming up next with Cal-Amity defending her Synthwave Championship against the Primal of Ice, Shiva. But before we get to that, we are at that point in the show, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go pay our dues and all that other fun stuff to our very glorious sponsors. So we'll catch you guys after these very short messages.
Ladies, look at your man. Now back to me. Now back at your man. Now back to me. Does he look like me? Hell no. But can he smell like me? Hell yes! Beowulf's Monster Blood Blend is my brand new fragrance from men in deodorant, body wash, and shampoo varieties. Made out of the finest ingredients gathered from the corners of the 9 realms. So now you can smell like you just wrestled a demon buck-ass naked in the midst of smoke and the scent of mead on your skin. Slayed your draconic son, and fought many a dangerous monsters of the deep. Beowulf's Monster Blood Blend. Live like a legend, be a legend, smell like a legend.
Not made of actual monster's blood. Any blood found is merely a coincidence, nothing more. Please don't sue us. Start your day right with the clean, sweet spice of Brass Kettle Blend Turkish coffee. One of the day's best perks. Because nobody does coffee better than the Turks.
Put the pep in your step with Lucky Potion, a Did It Alchemy and Catering specialty product.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Do you need some extra eddies in your pocket? Do you love to flaunt your superior predictive powers to friends and strangers? Do you want the rush of winning big without the fear of some no-neck loan shark sizing you up for a pair of cement shoes? Well, I am proud to announce that Wolfpack Wrestling has partnered with Devil's Own LLC to bring you the newest and experimental craze in online high-stakes gaming, Pound and Penny. Our easy-to-use interface allows you to not only speculate on the outcomes of your favorite underground sporting events, but also to back up your educated estimate by putting your hard-earned credits on the line. Simply put, once a match begins, you will have the opportunity to use your preferred electronic device to pick your buff, sweaty competitor of choice. Select the amount of credits you are comfortable taking from your fellow players, and click Vote. But be quick, the window to vote is only 1 minute. So whether it's an 8-person showcase match, a one-on-one title bout, or an Extreme Rules match where a competitor is trying to show off to an ephemeral fairy queen, you can put your experience and inductive reasoning to work for you. And then make sure you take your surplus of credits and buy yourself a fresh new pair of Throws Kicks. Throws Kicks, Hey, wait a minute. Who put this on the script? Of course not. It's fucking Cram!
Hello, I am Jeb, co-founder of Dawning Breakfasts. You all seem to love our premier energy brand, Midnight Sun, the kick that gives you second wind for long nights. I'm proud to announce our next lineup of products. May I introduce you to our new breakfast lineup inspired by your favorite Wolfpack Wrestling stars, like Frostbite Cereal, chunks of vanilla and mint crunch, whether you're inspired by a winter primal or the adoring Fey Queen. The Horseman Protein Bars, on-the-go snacks that make you feel wise bravado, a sergeant, or a champion, available with or without sugar. The Wucha Quims Oatmeal, fruitful flavors that will make you bounce with joy. Enjoy them in hot or cold. Last but not least, Turkish delightful milkshakes, handpicked by members of the Fangs of Vega. We got mint, vanilla, chocolate, black cherry, and green tea, with the options of having regular or goat milk. We hope you try them out for yourself to get that pick-me-up first thing in the morning. Dawning Breakfasts, proud sponsor of WPW.
We'd also like to mention that tonight's show is brought to you by Barathame's very own Dark Ale, Goffness, the cool, quenching, deliciously malty taste of the hot sun and cool breeze. For your daily goodness, get Goffness. And top it all off, make sure you get all your dessert needs at the Gregorian International Pastries. The sweetest deals on earth are here. And obviously, not to mention, we gotta give a big thank you to Magitech Madness and their whole entire construction crew for putting together this entire show tonight. Big round of applause for Magic Madness. Make sure to go get to get any tools and stuff that you need at various retail stores around the city. At the top of the loft, make sure to go thank the Matsumoto Corporation for their glorious contributions to keep this show up and running, as well as providing us with their best medical staff, on top of the Bear Thing Gladiatorial Federation's Resurrectionist team. All the love and support to the Matsumoto Corp and the BGF team. But there's been some very exciting news that the commission has been cooking up over the past couple of months, and I'm here to bring this announcement here today, ladies and gentlemen. The announcement of a brand new pay-per-view coming at you early next year, the weekend before Mardi Gras. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to announce the new WPW pay-per-view, Sulator. Question, Andrew, do you like France?
I do. I've never been there though. I do love their food.
It is quite glorious. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, WPW Sulator will be happening on the weekend before Mardi Gras. That being, I believe that's going to be February 14th. Mardi Gras landing on the 17th, I believe. But it is going to be one hell of a good time, ladies and gentlemen. I have taken a look at the venue. It's glorious. It is very, very glorious.
Well, we're gonna have a party before the big party. Oh, I cannot wait.
Make sure to dress up in your best French-inspired regalia, or no, because some people float that way. Hey, I'm not judging, but hey, like Andrew said, it's gonna be a party before the big party.
The pre-party.
Yes, exactly. But ladies and gentlemen, we have another title match coming at you next. But before we head into that, we're gonna hear from a competitor that has quite the big match coming up soon. We're gonna hear from the person who's once again challenging for Haruka Daisuke's undefeated streak. We're gonna hear from the Rising Storm herself, Shuria. Haruka-san, back in my homeland, they called me White Lightning. You see, my blood belongs in Thailand, but is mixed with Japanese and American. That nickname is very generous compared to the rest that was thrown at me. I was known to be very competitive, that winning is better than losing, because you feel like you've achieved something great. So something knocks you back to Earth faster than you can blink. Back at Ascension, I saw the look through your red piercing eyes. You knew that if you made one tiny slip, I was going to be the one in 19-1. I was this close, but I was a little bit eager, I admit it. After many weeks of setbacks and climbing out of infamy, and under circumstances, I stared back at those eyes, grit my teeth, and asked for more. I did so facing your friend Morgan, your boss Hana-san, and I played friendly when we fought them as a tag team. You know deep in your chest, metal or not, I nearly had your number. One last move to hit checkmate. One hit to sink your battleship. One bluff away to make you go all in. If you knew I can match you, then you should have left me in that ring to bleed out. That was your last mistake. For in that crimson pool rose a beautiful butterfly. Once you see its wings, you will see me fighting back with no restraints. Tonight at Resist and Disorder, you're not walking back into a storm. You're entering a maelstrom. And in the center will be me, White Lightning herself. I'm not locked in the slaughterhouse with you. You're locked in the slaughterhouse with me. See you soon, Oni. I don't think I have ever heard Shuria that determined ever.
No, and every time I have talked with her back in the gulag, it was just, she was upbeat, excited, happy, but hearing that tone shift in her voice is terrifying.
Yeah. She is locked in, set, and ready to go for when she takes on Haruka Daisuke later on tonight. But before we can even get to that, we have a title match coming at you next. So let's go ahead and head down to ringside. The following contest is a singles match set for one fall and is for the WPW Synthwave Championship. Introducing first, the challenger. Wrestling out of the Akafa Amphitheater, she is the Primal of Ice, Shiva. And Shiva here was the one to win the 8-woman showcase match at Ascension to become the #1 contender for the Synthwave Championship. Cal-Amity able to successfully defend that championship at Ascension.
Yeah, Shiva taking on her
or not successfully defend it, but win it. My mistake.
Yeah. Nope.
And introducing next, she is one half of the Lucha Queens and is the WPW Synthwave Champion, Cal-Amity. And as I said earlier, she's been holding on to that championship since Ascension, winning it off of Morgan Reed. This is her first title defense here tonight. And what a competitor to defend it against, defending it against a Primal nonetheless.
Absolutely. A great opponent, a hell of a challenger. Definitely not going to be an easy fight, but win or lose, definitely a match to be proud of.
Mm-hmm. Here you see, obviously, Shiva coming out in full power here tonight. This is the second time she's shown that off. And here we go. Cal-Amity immediately with a takedown, a series of right hooks.
And Cal-Amity just doing some absolute work on the knee.
Shiva, I'd argue, probably a little bit taken back, and now immediately to a submission attempt here. Cal-Amity quickly trying to put the primal away, but Shiva able to quickly reverse it, trying to recompose herself this early on in the matchup. Now you're having a neck breaker there by the primal.
And Cal-Amity just constantly with the Luthes press is just taking Shiva off of her feet.
Oof, yeah, the DDT. Oh, Cal-Amity went for that clothesline, but Shiva quickly back up to her feet. Dodging that attack and now dragging Cal-Amity over the ropes. Quick forearm whipped into the other ropes now.
Oof. And a couple hard rights.
And that suplex. Shiva taking Cal-Amity back up to her feet now. Whipped onto the apron. Oh, forearm into a drop kick. Oh, that quick takedown, though, by the champion. Now running elbow drop. And a big clothesline there by Cal-Amity. Kick back by Shiva. Went for an Irish whip there, but Cal-Amity reversing, taking Shiva to the apron. Shiva, though, fighting back with that forearm. But now Cal-Amity with a series of blows to the upper body. Oh! Up to the ropes and to the knee. Shiva, the top turnbuckle. Cal-Amity game back up to her feet. Where Shiva got planned here. Oh, double axe handle. Oh, Shiva slamming Cal-Amity right into the steel steps. Both competitors back in the ring at the count of 5. Making the attempt to drag Shiva onto the corner, but Shiva escaping. Whipping Cal-Amity into the corner, but Cal-Amity fighting back. Oh. Big clothesline into a drop kick, though, by Cal-Amity, keeping the Primal down. Into the cover. 1. No. Kick out at 1. And that running elbow drop once again. Shiva rolling to the outside briefly to recover. But Cal-Amity right here to catch her with that Irish whip, jumping over her now. And, oh, slamming the head down into the mat.
Yeah, Shiva able to buck her off just to try and catch a second of breathing.
Now in the fireman's carry position. The Snake Eyes in the corner. Oh, back elbow there. Oh, the knee. Another knee, this time across the face there. Well, for a big blow to the midsection. But Shiva with the Russian leg sweep. Oh, Shiva looked like she was setting Cal-Amity up for a DDT, but Cal-Amity able to escape it. And tossing the Primal back in the ring now. And Cal-Amity into the top turnbuckle. Oh! An infinite Cal-Amity landing on the Primal 2. No! Now just slamming the head of the Primal repeatedly into that turnbuckle.
Yeah, 7 times off that turnbuckle.
I'm taking Shiva into the corner, but tossing Cal-Amity back. And a suplex into the corner. And I was stomping on that hand. And going for it again. Another running elbow drop. That's the third one of this matchup. Shiva recovering in the corner, but Cal-Amity coming in from behind, but Shiva reversing with that back elbow. Oh! Diamond Dust Overdrive, not enough to put her, to put Cal-Amity away. Oh, another one! Right out of nowhere into the cover, that could be it too! No!
Oh.
Shiva
So close again.
almost coming out of this matchup as the new champ. Shiva to the top turnbuckle. And double axe handle, but Cal-Amity catching her with that strike to the midsection on the way down. And Cal-Amity making her pay, or Shiva making her pay for that transgression. Both back in at the count of 5. Oh! The Insano kick right out of the gate. Going for the cover now. 1, 2, no. Shiva taking Cal-Amity into the corner now. Wrenching that arm around the top rope there. Oh! But Cal-Amity on that swift strike with the elbow. Taking Shiva to the ropes now. Just wrenching that upper body across the top rope. And just lifting Shiva up with all that strength and tossing her over. Now Cal-Amity going to the top turnbuckle. And another infinite Cal-Amity being able to land onto the primal. 1, 2, 3. And here's your winner, Cal-Amity. Here she is, still your WPW Synthwave champion.
Congrats to our still champion, but definitely, like I said before, a good showing regardless to Shiva.
That was 2 successful title defenses of the night. Let's see if maybe Alma, Valen, and Minuano will be able to pull off the same, will be able to continue that, that streak of the night. But speaking of streaks, ladies and gentlemen, this next matchup has been brewing since before the first Ascension. Shuria has been itching for an opportunity to go after Haruka Daisuke's undefeated streak. She got the opportunity at Ascension 1, was not able to pick up the victory, but now she's going for it again tonight at Resist and Disorder. She had to jump through some hoops in order to get this opportunity, but in the end, she was able to successfully go through those hoops, and now here we are tonight. We heard from Shuria earlier, and now we're going to hear from the second half of this matchup. We're going to hear from the Oni of Matsumoto herself. Before I say a word, Morgan's medical condition rests heavily on my mind. Morgan is like a little sister to me and Hana. I have faith she'll pull through. And trust in the Matsumoto medical team to do everything they can to help her. Hana is worried as well, and while keeping an eye on Morgan, she is staying focused. Morgan, do not think we have forgotten about you. Get well, younger sister. Shuria. The Rising Storm. Actions have consequences, but actions have rewards. You did what Hana said to do, and you did help fend off hell. That deserves praise. I'm not okay with Morgan getting hurt, and where the blame should be placed, it truly can't because of what we do. You faced me before, and I truly fell into madness to the point I needed to be sedated. It was asked once before if you are concerned if fighting a lesser me was equivalent to fighting me how I was before. And you said, you are you. It doesn't matter if I'm 95% cyborg or 100% flesh and blood. I respect that. I told you to enjoy infamy. I told you to climb back to it to face me. And here you are. You are the storm that is approaching, Shuria. And I am the Oni of Matsumoto. The slaughterhouse is open for business. Once more into the fire, Shuria. Can you do it where you have failed before? Guess I will find out tonight, won't I? And I say this matchup has been brewing for months now, and as Shuria stated earlier, she's not locked in the slaughterhouse with Haruka. Shuria stated that Haruka is locked in the slaughterhouse with her, and let's see if those statements ring true as once again Shuria goes after the streak. And with that being said, let's go ahead and head down to ringside. The following contest is a singles match set for one fall and is a match to beat Haruka Daisuke's undefeated streak. Introducing first, wrestling out of the Matsumoto estate, she is the Oni of Matsumoto, Haruka Daisuke. Haruka, also the head of security here for WPW, and here she goes once again to defend her notorious undefeated streak against the likes of the Rising Storm Shuria. And introducing her opponent, wrestling out of Pattaya City, Thailand, she is the Rising Storm, Shuria. Also the fifth and most recent member of the Matsumoto estate.
A very controversial decision in the eyes of a lot of people. Social media is very split down the middle. Both sides of the argument proving, well, it's messy. We'll put it lightly.
Yeah, and speaking of social media, Haruka Daisuke tweeting on social media before she came out saying the slaughterhouse is open for business. My apologies. It appears I'm being whispered away. There's, I guess, there's incidents at the Dippin' Dots again.
On a show like this, yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, resist disorder. Haha. Yeah, that goes both ways. But I'll be right back.
Yeah. And here we go. Oof. Haruka just absolutely taking it to Shuria. As JT said last episode, yes, these two teamed together, but now bitter enemies. And Shuria with a quick DDT. Whipping Haruka onto the outside. Oof. And a hard shot to the back of the head, bouncing Haruka's face off the ring apron. Oof. Haruka just shot after shot. Oof. Series of backhands and chops. Oh, Shuria looking to maybe pick the knee, but oh, Haruka has a submission locked in.
I returned.
Yes, you have.
Oh. High knee into the jaw there, going for the cover. Haruka trying to end this matchup quickly, it seems. A big neck breaker there by the Oni. Oh. Shuria, though. Oh, big Uranagi there into the cover. One. Oh, kick out at one. Oof. Big suplex there. Another suplex there by Shuria.
Oh, and a roll-up.
And the oh, Shuria reversing with another roll-up. Haruka with the roll-up. No.
Some technical back and forth.
And a suplex by Haruka. Haruka rolling to the outside of the ring, trying to recover. Shuria, though, the top turnbuckle and a double axe handle to the outside. Oh, twisting that arm up. And the cutter. Shuria tossing Haruka back to the inside of the ring. But Haruka with a daredevil dive to the outside. And Haruka just lifting up. Oof, with a side slam right on the knee. Shuria quickly fighting back. Oh, almost launched Haruka onto the ring post there, but Haruka's able to reverse that. Putting Shuria on the ropes, but Shuria tossing Haruka out. Oh, went for the double axe handle, but nobody home. And over the top goes Haruka, taking Shuria down in a series of right hooks. A reverse DDT. Just launching Shuria into that corner.
Now the two of them just eyeing each other up. Oh.
Oof. Now just series of punches to the side there. Slammed right into the barricade once again, and that back, they just dropped the whole back on across Haruka there. Haruka back in the ring. Looks like Shuria was trying to go for a clothesline, but putting the headlock in and a suplex.
Shuria just doing everything she can to maybe just crank that ankle a little more.
And also that knee. Oof.
Just maybe try and remove the power base just slightly.
Oof. Big chop across, another chop across the chest, a third chop. Taking Haruka down. Oh! Oh! Gonna batter up and taking Haruka out with a cover, but a kick out at one. Twisting that arm and a kick to the chest. But kicking Shuria back now. And a Kamagoye. Into the cover. One. No. Kick out at one. TV and announce team just going absolutely crazy for this matchup, and I don't blame them in the slightest. As Shuria tries to recover, rolling to the outside. But looks like Haruka may have other plans. Going through the ropes again, but Shuria just barely able to dodge it. And landing that suplex to the outside. Shuria resetting the count, but Haruka trying to toss her back in the ring. Oh, DDT though. Oh, another submission hold locked in. But no, looks like Shuria is able to escape it.
Yeah, Shuria, though, showing some wear and tear.
Yeah, ooh.
Oh.
Another suplex there. Haruka taking Shuria down, dropping the knee into the side. Now into the cover. One. No. Just a series of elbows into that shoulder. Oh. Shuria looking at a sharpshooter. Into Haruka, she's gonna make her tap out, but no.
A hard counter.
Oh, what has Haruka got planned here? Oh! Oh! Cut her off the ropes.
Oh, an absolute brutal stomp.
Knee into the side there. Haruka, though, not really paying attention, but Shuria even then still able to get one up on Haruka. Chop across the chest, another one. Not going for a third this time, though. Oh!
Oh!
Slammed right into the corner. There's some more chops and a back elbow to finish things off. Oh! Haruka hung out to dry across the top rope there. But, oh! Clothesline to the back of the head. Whip into the corner. Oh! And there we go, ladies and gentlemen, end of agony! But Haruka not capitalizing on the pin. Or maybe, hold on, she could be. Trying to drag Shuria away from the ropes. There we go. The streak may just continue right then and there. But no, kick out at 2. Oh, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have our first ever slugfest of the night in the middle of the ring. big back and forth between Shuria and Haruka. Oh! And that forearm. Oh, Haruka though with a series of forearms and that corner. Oof. And the bulldog out. Oh, Haruka once again with another end of agony. Into the cover once again. That's 2-1. 2. No.
2 ends of agony.
Oh, what a big clothesline there. Oh, Haruka to the top turnbuckle. It's a bit of a ways, but still being able to land that elbow drop. Ooh, Lady Kathjina coming in with the dinner of the commentary booth tonight being beef stroganoff, gourmet burgers, steaks, chicken wings of all flavors, chicken dishes, raw steaks, cheeses, exotic jerky, fruits, popcorn, pizza, beer, pop booze, and spring water with some ice.
Oh, perfect.
And tweeting out as she heads out saying, still enjoy coming to work here. It's always fun. You both have done so well tonight. Always does a fantastic job with the food.
Yeah, every time.
Oh, Kamigoye, though, right into Shuria by Haruka. Getting back into the match here. Series of chops and a blow to the face. Oh! That back elbow taking Shuria down. Series of stomps across the chest. Haruka taking Shuria into the corner. A scoop slam there. As Haruka got planned on the middle ropes this time. Oh, double axe handle. And that flying elbow there on the side. Just continuously beating Haruka down. That big belly to belly out of the corner, going for the cover. 1, 2, no. Well, went for a suplex there, but not capitalizing on the pin.
No, might want to do a little bit more work. Oh.
Oh, the big dropkick though by Shuria. Both competitors down. But Shuria quickly get back up to her feet.
Haruka still down.
Shuria going to the top turnbuckle. And Shuria being able to land the Ocean's Wake. Will that be enough to put the Oni away? 2! The streak!
She did it!
The Rising Storm did it! And here is your winner, Shuria. Shuria doing the impossible. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 years of her tenure in WPW, the streak of Haruka Daisuke is over.
Oh man, it is done, dusted in the history books.
It is now 26-1. And Shuria trying to confirm if whether or not that indeed was a 3 count, and yeah, it indeed was.
Yeah, that absolutely was.
A very, very big night is is going to be planned for the Rising Storm late tonight. I can only assume, but also probably an awkward time at the dinner table at the Matsumoto estate. I can assume.
Yeah, definitely, but still, congratulations.
But Shuria, the one on top, succeeding where others like Marisol, Summercrest, Kathjina, literally anybody who has came into WPW has had a shot at Haruka's undefeated streak, and none of them until tonight have done the impossible. And ladies and gentlemen, under normal circumstances, that is where we would end things for tonight, but we got 2 more matchups to go through. 2 more titles on the line. We got triple threat action coming at you next. So that being said, let's go ahead and head down to ringside. The following contest is a triple threat match scheduled for 1 fall and is for the WPW Rockergirl Championship. Introducing first, wrestling out of the Matsumoto estate, she is the Queen of Strong Style, Hana Matsumoto. And I can only imagine what thoughts are going through Hana's mind right now as she has just witnessed her best friend losing the streak that she has held onto for 3 long years.
Yeah, who knows what is going through her head, but what she needs to start thinking about right now is this match right here for her own belt, potentially.
Yeah. The former Synthwave champion now coming in to potentially come out as the new Rockergirl champion, but only time will tell as we get through these next couple of competitors. And introducing second. Representing Ragnarok, she is the goddess Hell. And this is one who has been a thorn in the side of both Matsumoto and we're kind of jumping the gun a bit here, but also in the side of the current Rockergirl champion, Alma Valen. Still reminiscing over the loss of Fenrir at Ascension, trying to continue on his legacy, hopefully able to win the world, win one of the main titles, which obviously Fenrir being, was the former Rockerboy champ. Hell trying to pick up that legacy and try to become the new Rockergirl champ. And introducing third. Representing the Four Horsemen, she is the WPW Rockergirl champion, Alma Valen.
Alma holding on to that title for quite a while now.
I believe it has been a year since she's had it.
I believe so, yeah, about a year-ish. Oh boy. And going up against two extremely talented opponents.
Yeah,
One
and
of
I
them just happened.
I was gonna say, I forgot to mention this earlier. Hana actually the inaugural Synthwave champ, winning it at the first ever Resist and Disorder in a very, very grueling ladder match.
Definitely. But this is an absolute uphill battle for Alma. But honestly, I cannot think of too many people up to the challenge.
Here we go. Hell immediately going towards Hana, but Hana locking her up and putting her towards the ropes. Oh, Alma coming in from behind. Hana fighting back. Oof. I'll take down Alma. And with the Pele kick to Hana this time. Now immediately, once again, going after Alma Valen. No surprises, these two have been at each other's throats for about as long as I can remember, honestly.
Yeah, not wrong. This is a rivalry borderline going as long as we have.
Yeah. Oh my god. Quick curb stop there by Hell into the cover, but no, kick out at 1. For an Irish whip, but a headbutt to Hana. And that brief power bomb there. Hana going for that single leg drop kick, but Hell able to just barely miss that, hitting that German suplex onto Alma. And now Hell getting that arm wrench of hers around the top rope. Alma Valen, though, grabbing that table immediately. Oh! And Hana almost instinctively using it to her advantage. Now locking in a submission hold on to Alma Valen, but Alma looks like able to escape it.
Yeah, not without getting a little wrench on the shoulder.
Oh, what a big German suplex there. Hell back in the ring now, putting her attention to Hana. Brief face plant, a drop kick by the Shield Maiden. Now watching the ankle and that knee of the goddess. Kick to the back, followed up with a quick elbow drop.
Oh. Alma catching the knee of Hana against the back of her head on the way down.
Oh, snake eyes into the corner. Hana getting quickly back into the ring, but Alma with the Irish whip. But Hana able to escape that with a kick to the gut. And that springboard DDT by Hell.
Yeah, all three of these women giving 110% right off the bat.
Quick belly to back there by Hana. Now going after Hell. Oh. Somewhere into that corner was Hana got planted here. Oh! That flying knee right into the side. Into the cover by Alma there to break up the pin. A quick headbutt to the back of the head. Hal heading back into the ring. And almost slamming the back of Hana to the edge of the table there. Whipped into the corner. Hana focusing her attention to Hell. Knee to the back. And a clothesline by Alma. And a big German suplex there by Alma Valen. Oh, quick chop across the chest, wrenching Hell's leg around that middle rope. And right in, Hana with a knee. Oh, now Alma taking down Hana from behind, but sliding baseball drop kick there. But a drop kick by Hana. Up into the ropes and ooh, quick takedown. Alma, though, going for a weapon, going for the light tube. Oh, Hana preventing her from using it with that bridging suplex. Slammed into the corner, but Hell coming in from behind. And taken in the corner. Now Alma and Hell going after one another, but Hell, oh, what that Uranagi. A big kick across the upper body. And a brief stomp. And the springboard DDT almost landing Hana's head directly onto the light tube. A very swift kick to the head there by Alma with a great ring awareness, but unfortunately, cover-up was not successful. Oh. Hell, just wrenching the upper body of Hana across that bottom rope. Alma tried to use that light tube, but unsuccessful.
Yeah, hell, almost like she had eyes in the back of her head.
Oh, hell with the light tube now. Oh, trying to use it, but Hana denying it. Oh, suplex off the, well, off the middle rope into the, out of the corner. And a hip toss by the goddess. Hell, once again, with the light tube and throwing it directly at Hana. Oh, and that stunner off the apron.
Oh, man.
Alma,
Alma with the kendo.
Oh. Almost mocking Hell, telling Alma to be quiet. Now very quickly taking down the Shield Maiden. Oof. And wrenching that arm in a very bad way. But Hana rolling the goddess back into the ring. Now Hana with another light tube!
Oh, man. Yeah, this is turning into an absolute... Uh-oh.
Yeah, Alma with the steel steps, Hana denying the usage of it, though. Oh, slammed right into the barricade and the steel steps at the same time. Alma rolling Hell back in the ring. Hana in hot pursuit. Oh, kick to the back. What's Hana got planned? Oh!
Oh!
Oh, Hana looking for another weapon this time. Going after Barbie. Telling Alma hung out to dry, and Hana throwing that barbed wire bat as a form of payback by Hell. Or to Hell. Oh, swift kick into the chest there. Hell coming in from behind, but Hana almost having her number there. Oh, what's Hell got planned? And a bulldog directly out of the barbed wire bat, and Alma with the sledgehammer. Oh, DDT right in the ring. Oh! Alma with that poison mist to Hell.
Yeah, we don't really see Alma use the poison mist often, but actually, I don't think ever.
Dropping that knee, but Hell right there, destroying that arm. Oh, Alma with the submission attempt here, but a sliding drop kick by Hana breaks it up. I'm sorry, my mistake. Apparently that was Hana that spit the miss at Hell.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's not really in Alma's playbook there. Unless she was taking a page from her opponents. But rolling through with another submission.
Well, it looks like Hell's able to quickly escape that.
Yeah.
Oh. Big kick into the face. Oh, but... Oh! Hell with the corkscrew on the outside. Hana and hot pursuit with the light tube. And slamming it into both Alma and Hell, but looks like Hell taking the brunt of the damage.
Yeah, Hell took a large chunk. Now Alma with a chair. Alma with the chair, Hell with Barbie.
Deciding not to use a kick to the side. Oh, Hana coming in from behind. And Hana with Harumageddon! That might be it. We may have a new champ here. 1, 2, but no.
Oh.
Oh, sliding that knee and a drop kick by Alma. Alma and Hana just fighting each other into that corner, taking down Hana into the table, into the cover now. 1, 2, no, kick out at 1.
Oh.
And
Hell making an absolute beeline.
Tweeting out on social media, Shuria saying, "I did it. I nearly broke my back, but I prevailed." Oh, stunner there by Alma. I nearly broke my back, but I prevailed. Thanks, Haruka-san. This victory isn't just for me. It's for all of the women's roster. It was for you. Please believe me. And yeah, hey, again, major props to Shuria.
Definitely.
Couple of pen attempts here, but none of them really holding any fruit.
No, but yeah, it did look like Hana went for a low blow on Hell. But now Alma just absolutely using Barbie to her advantage.
Oh, steel chair to Alma. Now to the cover 1. No. Oh, now going after Hana. And the DDT off the apron. Alma and Hana back in the ring. Hana just laying the beat down onto, into the pile driver. That brief face plant there by the goddess. Looks like Alma had something planned there. But Hell, dropping that face onto the knee. Now Hell with a series of right hooks into the gut. And now using Sledgehammer against Hana, knocking her down. Going for the cover. 1, but Alma right there to break up the pin. It's like Hell had something planned there, but Alma able to sort of dodge it, and with that clothesline. Oh, Hana fighting back into the knee. Back into the corner once again. Hell taking down Alma. Slammed right into the corner. Alma fighting back. Oh, and that forward suplex clothesline right into the sledgehammer. Alma with the chair throwing it at Hell.
Now just stomping on the back of Hell.
Showing everyone here in the WPW universe why she has been the Rockergirl champion for so long. But Alma, Hana from behind with that sliding drop kick. And into a bridging suplex, not going for the pin, but another drop kick, this time from Hell. And over the springboard splash, but not enough as Hana was able to roll out of the way just in time. Oh, now with that sledgehammer. And into the cover, but it looks like Alma right there to break up the attempt.
Yeah, Alma quick with the breakup.
Oh, but Alma send Hana up for Fenrir's bite. Into the cover, but Hell able to break it up.
Looked like Alma might have been going for something else against Hell, but... Oof.
Now, oh, arm lock there, but Alma there to break up the submission attempt. Couple of kicks here into a German suplex. And the Bulldog. Oh, Alma trying to use that sledgehammer. Hana not allowing it. Oh! Hana accidentally knocking out the ref! It looks like Alma may have accidentally shoved the ref in the way into the line of fire.
Well, thankfully, no pin attempt was made because we didn't have a ref for a second there.
Yeah. Oh. Hell tossing Hana to the outside. Another Bulldog in the standing position by Alma. Hana getting back up to her feet, grabbing that sledgehammer, using it on Hell this time. Wailing on the goddess as Hana quickly makes her way back into the ring. Now a series of kicks there. Now putting her attention to Alma. And a springboard DDT by the goddess. Now into the cover. 1, 2, Alma dazed, but no.
Oh, close call there.
Oh, Alma with the barbed wire bat once again. And now just wailing on Hell. Hell continuously trying to get away from that. Hana grabbing that table once again. Oh, big knee into the cover. Oh, well, looks like Alma right there to break it up, like almost as soon as it was made.
Yeah, that was a quick breakup.
Alma beating the drums of war a bit there. Clothesline directly on top of Barbie. And a knee to the jaw. Grab that sledgehammer, using it on Hana this time. Hana rolling out of the way. Very important matchup here. All three competitors putting in their all.
Absolutely. All three of these competitors not giving each other any chance to breathe. Zero room for error. Oof. And it is just probably one of our more violent matches tonight.
Yeah. And keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, we still have one more match after this. This is one part of your double main event. Oh, it looked like the referee tripped over one of the weapons and couldn't make the count.
Yeah. And Hana, though, just came flying in behind the ref.
How though, looking for an opportune time to use Barbie. Oh!
Yeah, I'd call that opportune.
Now putting the full weight of the feet into Hana on the double knees. Oh. Quick elbow drop there by the Shield Maiden. Alma taking Hana back up to her feet. Whipped into the ropes, ducking under, jumping over. Oh, trying to go for belly to belly, but Hana not having any of it. As Alma takes her over to the apron, drop kicking her to the outside. Now going after hell with that running bulldog. With the cover, yeah. We may still have the Rockergirl champ here too, and no.
Oh man, yeah, Hell was going after Barbie, but Alma with the intercept.
Big clothesline there by Hana. Oh, deciding not to use it, going for the cover. Maybe stealing a pin here from Alma. No, kick out at 2.
Oh. We have had near fall after near fall, and we have been getting just inching closer and closer.
Yeah, oh, big lumbar check there by Hana. Howling from behind. Trying to whip her into the corner, but Hana stopping from that. All three members just going at each other in the middle of this ring. Hana rolling to the outside, trying to recover a little bit more. Oh, a suplex right on to Barbie.
Yeah. Think about it this way. In the men's match, we saw team-ups. We saw competitors working together. In this match, it's been every woman for themselves.
Yeah. Oh, breaking up that pin attempt made by Alma. Alma fighting hard to keep the championship hers as Hana lands that German suplex. That forward suplex there by Hana, but German suplex by Alma. All three competitors are down, but very quickly getting back up to each other's feet.
All three of these competitors are absolutely gassed.
And the rising sun there into the cover. 1, 2, no. It looks like Al may have interrupted the ref slightly.
Yeah, might have got under the arm.
Oh, was Hell doing here? Trying to look at her for Frozen Grace. Oof. And she lands it. Now into the cover, but looks like Alma will be right there. Oh, Alma attacking the ref.
Alma
Everyone, okay, I'm putting in the. I'm gonna make a. I'm gonna make a call to the commission. That referee needs to get extra pay for tonight, specifically for this matchup.
Absolutely. That ref definitely deserves a hazard bonus.
Yeah. Oh, the big suplex there by Hell. And a spear! The Death Toll landing! Hell with that sledgehammer wailing on the current champ. Not letting up. Alma very quickly rolling out of the way to big kick to the face. Oh!
My
Launching
God.
it directly in the face of Hana. That could be it. No.
No.
Hell
Point
able to
blank.
break it up.
Oh,
Jesus. Oh, the
this is
big
real.
kick. And a crossbody by Alma.
This is insane.
I think Alma might be looking to finish things off here with the Achilles lock. The Serpent's Grasp locked in, but no, Hell
No.
breaking it up. Oh, Hell looked like briefly trying to steal pin from Alma, but Alma not having any of it.
This match has been pure brutality.
A series of blows followed up with that vicious DDT by Hana. Hana once again rolling to the outside, trying to recover. Alma resting on the ropes.
Alma just trying to get a breather.
On that takedown by the goddess. Oh, Alma being... Hana being slammed with that sledgehammer. Alma breaking up the pin attempt, coming in from behind.
Yeah, Hana and that
German suplex.
are-
Oh, and Hana with the Haruka. That may have been all that's left in the tank for Hana. 1, 2. We have a new champ. And here's our winner and new WPW Rockergirl champion, Hana Matsumoto. Oh my God. What a match, ladies and gentlemen.
That was pure pandemonium.
That was the last, I believe, everyone had in their tanks for that matchup. That Harumageddon, the last thing to cap it off.
Oh, one shot in the chamber and it hit.
But, oh my Lord. Yeah, and now, ladies and gentlemen, history has been made here tonight for WPW. Hana Matsumoto is now officially the first member of the roster to hold both of the, well, at least the first competitor on the women's side of things to hold both of the titles. She was her inaugural Synthwave champ, and now she is coming out as your new Rockergirl champion. And interesting development as Hell's giving Alma a handshake.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, Alma is almost accepting.
Did we get a hatchet berry tonight? That's gonna have to be yeah, we're gonna have to get answers for that.
Definitely. But oh boy.
Now, man, ladies and gentlemen, that's not even your main event. That wasn't even your main event. That's coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. And before we get to that, we're going to hear from the man who is going after the Rockerboy championship. And before we get to that, Greg Terrace tweeting out on social media saying, And here we thought the Hell in a Cell was to see who the toughest was. What fools we were. But yeah, let's go ahead and take it to the backstage, and we're gonna hear from we're gonna hear from Jacob Storm.
A year ago, I stood in front of this camera talking about taking the underground title from Greg Terrence. I was still wet behind the ears, still learning how deep this game really runs. I showed I could hang. I showed I could fight. Minuano, the wide Sperato, the veteran, a man with stories, scars, and a legacy. You've seen them all come and go. Every wrestler thinking they're ready to take your spot, but you ain't seen one like me yet. I've been in that ring with you twice. You've beaten me, tested me, and made me dig deeper than I thought I possibly could. And for that I owe you. Because every punch you threw, every hit you gave, it built this. You fight to keep your name alive, but boy, I fight to make mine mean something. That's the difference. I don't need to scream. I don't need to beg. I show up, I look at the champion dead in the eye, and take my moment. So when that bell rings tonight, it ain't student versus teacher. It's the man you helped sharpen coming to cut his name into the wall right next to yours. This ain't about proving Jacob Storm belongs in Minuano. It's about taking everything I've learned in the past year and using it to beat you with it.
And with all that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I think I speak for everyone when I say it is time for your main event. The Rockerboy champion defends his title against Jacob Storm, and that happens next. The following contest is a singles match set for one fall, and it's for the WPW Rockerboy Championship. And introducing first, the challenger. Jacob Storm. We're getting a bit of stuttering here, but it looks like we're back in stable. And yeah, the number one contender here tonight coming in, making his big return after that casket match between Beowulf and Fenrir at Ascension. And a year ago, as he stated, he took on Greg Terrence for the underground title, wasn't able to pick up the victory. He wasn't able to pick up the victory there, and now he's here again, going one step above, going after Minuano. And introducing next, representing the Four Horsemen, weighing in at 420 pounds, he is the WPW Rockerboy champion, Minuano. And Minuano has held on to that title for over a year now, winning at the last Resist and Disorder against the Beast Fenrir. Has offended it multiple times, and here he comes once again, defending against the man himself, Jacob Storm.
Yeah, these two have been, well, almost poking the bear at each other, just constantly throwing sideways glances. Just something about it has just been, these two almost seem fated to come after, to just go against each other for this title.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Jacob Storm, he made Minuano tap out.
He did. He did.
At the War Games match at Stand Your Ground, that was how the men's team of Ragnarok won. And obviously, you know, with the interview I had with Storm about a month or so ago, like there is obviously that hit of regret that he's had when he was the demon, and now here he is at his first pay-per-view back to his normal self again. And a quick tweet on social media, Haruka Daisuke saying, Shuria, you deserve it. Be proud of your win and the fight we had. Continue to rise and continue to improve. Well, also we have hashtag White Sporado trending worldwide for the world champ. And here he goes, immediately Minuano launching Jacob Storm into the air, tossing him into the corner. And a Kamigoye to boot. And immediately into a cover. Are we getting this matchup? No.
No, bull rush right from the start. Kamigoye. Minuano is just saying, all right, here's your shot. You asked for this.
And that springboard crossbody from Jacob. And we got ourselves here the episode classic case of David and Goliath. But the height difference here looked like Minuano was trying to hit Storm with the snake eyes, but Storm able to escape. And tossing Minuano to the outside.
It looks like the, there we go. Looks like maybe the tech gremlins might have gotten into the truck again.
Yeah, that's what's seeming like, but we got, as long as the feed doesn't cut, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll probably be all right.
But Storm quickly heading back to the inside of the ring. Minuano following suit. Oh, an uppercut there by Storm. Ducking over, ducking under again. And hit Minuano with the knee. Minuano catching him, hand up with the dragon screw. Trying to keep the contender down. Oh! Went for that spinning boot, but Storm able to very quickly dodge that. And into a big DDT. And a springboard back leg drop there. Going into the cover, 1, 2. Kick out at 2. Minuano the sweep of the leg. Storm kicking back. Another hip toss here. And now Minuano lifting Storm up by the head before quickly dropping him back down. And Storm attacking the back of the knee. Oh, accidentally whipping Minuano into the ref and going to a reverse Boston Crab submission hold here. But Minuano able to quickly escape it. Minuano using his size to his advantage.
Yeah, definitely a big size discrepancy. But still just trying his best to maybe try and wear down the fight of Jacob here.
Oh, Minuano going for a clothesline, but Storm reversing it, going into a quick elbow drop across the back here. Oh, and just twisting that arm. Quick forearm, taking Minuano back, slamming him across the knee. And a springboard splash going into a cover. One, no. And went for that front flip, but unfortunately nobody home. Whipping him to the outside. And just continuously going after the legs of Minuano.
Oh, and another hard snap.
And over the top, but nobody home as Minuano rolls out of the way just in time.
Yeah, Minuano baited him. Oh, bashing him off the barricade.
And a big suplex on that thin padding. Reminder, that is concrete underneath all that, so that's definitely got to be a pretty big wake-up call. Jacob trying to drag Minuano into the corner, but Minuano able to escape. And launching Storm up once again. Oof, into a bridging suplex, but not going for the pin. And with a sweep of the leg, going for the cover once again. One. No. Kick out at one. And into a neck breaker this time. Stomping on the head, busting Minuano open. Minuano hitting him with that swift punch of the jaw. And a 50 cal. But Storm quickly back up. Series of clotheslines to the champ. And a scoop slam with that big rush of strength there.
Jacob doing everything he can to keep Minuano down.
Over the leg drop once again, but Minuano rolling out of the way. Oh, Minuano though. Lucky in that Campson, but oh.
No.
Storm able to just barely escape.
That Campson was in deep.
Actually, that may have been the Winds of Destruction, but regardless, was not able to put Storm away, and he was not able to get that pin attempt in. And a springboard crossbody. Storm now going to the top turnbuckle. We're going to be planning here. Calling for Minuano to get back up to his feet. And that big DDT. Into the cover. 1, 2. No.
No.
A chop across the chest. Now going after that leg after having it wrenched over that middle rope. Now more chops across the chest this time, but Minuano trying to fight back. With a big backbreaker. What has Storm got planning here? Oh my god, the strength from Storm lifting up Minuano just barely off the ground.
Still enough to cause some damage.
Yeah, and Storm throw the middle rope into a DDT. Now more chops and another DDT. Stretching that arm up, but Minuano with a left hook back. Uh-oh. Oh, Storm preventing Minuano from whatever it was he had planned. And the jawbreaker. Now tripped onto the apron there. Minuano got some plan here for a Storm and a DDT on the apron there. And a suplex by the champ. Oh, Minuano taunting Storm, but Storm once again into a reverse Boston Crab. But Minuano able to escape it. And a big German suplex there. And now Minuano going for the cover. 1, 2, no.
Now Minuano making sure to put the forearm against Jacob's chin just to keep his head down at least.
Now Fireman's carry, but Storm escaping. Whipped into the ropes. Oh, clothesline though. Oh. Serious blows to the back there. And Minuano wrenching that arm. Now sweeping that boot up. Oh! Oh, now Camson locked in this time. He's got that locked into Storm that could be it for him, but no.
No.
Storm quickly rolling out of the ring, trying to recover for a brief moment. And the Wolf Totem. 1,
Totem out of
2,
nowhere.
no.
Oh.
Minuano almost coming out of this still as your champ. And a springboard stunner. Oh, Storm sent Minuano up for something. Oh, running European uppercut in the corner. Back on Minuano twice, another knee.
And the double leg drop. Now Storm just back wrenching on that knee.
Now to the top turnbuckle. Oh, one for the elbow drop of Minuano rolling out of the way. And a big German suplex there by Minuano. Storm trying to recompose himself in the corner, but Minuano right there with a big chop across the chest. Oh, that face plant there into the cover. 1, 2, no.
Oh, Minuano kicking out 2.5.
Oh, that spinning forearm. That springboard back leg drop once again. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, putting the work in on that arm, stomping directly on top of it, dropping the knee onto the chest.
Yeah, Jacob showing some technical prowess here.
Oh, but both of them down for just a little bit. Storm back up to his feet. Oh. Oh, Storm might be looking to finish things off here with the Desperado. That could be it. 1, 2. We have a new champ. And here's your winner and new WPW Rockerboy champion, Jacob Storm. And after a year, Minuano has been dethroned. The man rose up from the ashes and has come to take the thing that he was looking for most. Storm is your new Rockerboy champion of WPW. No!
There's no way.
There's no way! The beast is back!
He was burned alive.
I can barely hear myself right now.
This stadium is on its feet.
Jacob Storm looks like he has seen a ghost right now. Well, we saw the casket. He was gone.
He was done. That was it.
Minuano is at a loss for words too. Like, oh no. What? Wait, what? That's Beowulf!
What is...
What the hell?
What is happening here?
Jacob Storm trying to fight them back!
He's doing everything he can, but it's 2-on-1.
Wolf, what the hell are you doing?
What is happening?
I don't know. Oh my god. We need to get someone out here to, oh no, Beowulf, no, stop. Don't.
Wolf, don't do this.
No! Wolf! What are you doing? Like, again, yeah, Storm is trying to fight them back, but at the same time, as you just said, it is a 2-on-1. We need people out here. Oh god, no, stop!
No.
Stop this!
Please, not another!
Oh, thank god! Okay. Pain's coming out! The rest of the 4 horsemen coming out! Looks like Fenrir and Wolf are what? They're getting out of dodge. They realize they cannot fight that fight any longer. It looks like the entire locker room is pouring out, but Fenrir and Wolf are at the top of the steps right now. And look who's joining them for the fun. It's Hell's coming in from behind also.
Oh.
The handshake mean nothing, Hell.
Apparently not.
Did the camaraderie mean nothing to you, Wolf?
Pain, if it wasn't for the mask, I'm pretty sure his face would be about as red as Fenrir's arm. That man has got to be seeing blood.
I am absolutely disgusted at what I just saw. And as if things couldn't get any worse, piling on to that, Fenrir tweeting out just before, as he's making his way to the back, saying, "Kept you waiting, huh? You won't believe the flames could silence my howls, but all is done, and now all is done. I am free from my prison, so come, warriors, rise and pray. The gods can keep you from dying a swift death. Hashtag Viking Rise." And obviously Shiva very angered at everything that just happened. Shiva was hired to protect Jacob Storm, and Shiva tweeting on social media saying, "I will end you both." Oh wait, hold on. Why Why is Fenrir grabbing a mic? This is just the beginning. Ragnarok has truly begun.
What?
And Lady K swinging out saying, I have had enough of this. My job is to protect. I flat out will break you all. And Storm grabbing the mic now. Everyone in his corner now. You want to fight, pup? I was your puppet. Now I'm free. Obviously, almost practically the entire locker room is out and celebrate a bittersweet ending, but regardless, I don't even want to talk about what I want to talk about our new champ. I want to talk about Jacob Storm, who is now your new WPW Rockerboy champion. That is who this ending of this show is about. Not about Fenrir, who is back. It's not about hell. It's not about that coward and betrayer Beowulf. It is about Storm. It is about Ivy. It is about everyone, a part of the Four Horsemen. It is about them tonight.
Absolutely. It is what would have been, what should have been the crowning moment to months and months of pain and suffering. Finally, to get free and win the one thing that he had sought after. This should be a happy moment for everybody.
And hold on, I'm getting a note in from the commission right now. They're making this executive decision right now. The main event of the next episode of Saturday Night Showdown is going to be Guns and Glory versus Ragnarok, now composed of Beowulf and Fenrir. And that I can only imagine the sheer animosity and the sheer tension could break a diamond in two.
Absolutely. Holy hell.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this has been the end of Resist and Disorder 2025. A new announcement coming in. Mardi Gras week, or at least the weekend before Mardi Gras, the new pay-per-view, Sulator, will be coming at you live in February 2026. But as we build up to that new pay-per-view, we gotta get through the rest of this year and then some with all the new developments that have happened here in the underground. And with that being said, I have been your host, the Killjoy JTB. This has been my broadcast partner, Andrew Jensen. And we'll catch you guys next time. Have a good night, everyone, and see ya.